All right, teams. Hi, I'm Lena, in case you don't know me. I'm the volunteer coordinator here. So let's do some housekeeping. Drive teams, this is for you, right? You notice we are very tight in space right here, okay? Your queuing tables are behind you over here. Red on one, blue on the other. If you notice, there's some mats down there that are for cart parking. When it is your time to come to the field, have someone on your team move your carts over there because we're going to have the next match be queuing and you want your stuff in their way. Make sense? Did everybody hear me? Everyone paying attention? What's our flow, right? Queuing tables, field, put the cart over there, and you're going to leave the same way.
Whack him with the stick if you want.
That'll be for extreme measures in case no one's listening. All right?
Especially him.
Don't listen to him.
Huh? I'm waiting on you. I'm waiting on you. I live with.
This day might end in divorce.
This is my life now. Learn from me. Okay. So a round of applause would not be out of line right now. Please, please, hold your applause. Please, please. There we go. Okay. All right, so let's start with some basics first, especially since we have some people who this is your first event ever. So, number one, most easy penalty in the world to avoid. When you come to the field, make sure you're wearing your safety glasses. Every time. If you come up to the field and you forget about it once or you don't have them on or something like that, odds are we'll just remind you, be like, hey, make sure they're on. Essentially, as far as penalizing it, essentially the system we're going to run is kind of a 3 strikes policy. So we got to tell you once, okay. We have to tell you twice, okay, but less okay. Third time, at that point, we're basically just going to start breaking out yellow cards for it. The way yellow cards work, yellow cards are essentially like an overall warning for every rule. So if you get 1 yellow card, that's your warning. If you get a second yellow card, even for a different rule, 2 yellows become red. Red means you just basically got disqualified from that match. So yeah, cards tend to be a little bit heavy. Just wear your safety glasses and you won't have an issue with that. Where's the power button? Okay. By the way, if I accidentally turn this mic off and you can't hear me anymore, then let me know because I'm bad at microphones. You tell me. Okay. Next thing, during the match, once teleop begins, something goes wrong with your driver's station. Something goes wrong, I don't know, you lose control, the screen starts doing something weird or whatever. If you do need assistance during the match, you are allowed to ask for help, which, I don't know where our FTA is. Who's on FTA? Oh, there we are. William's an FTA. Do we have another one or just him? Who's the other one? Oh, Kyle? Oh, there he is. So, if you do need help, do not be shy. Wave your arms, yell out, do whatever you got to do, get their attention. Just scream FTA and have them come over, and they'll do what they can to help you. The match is over. When you do see the score up there, if you're a little curious about something, you thought okay. If you thought the score was a little bit weird, you thought you should have gotten credit for something, you were wondering about a penalty, if you have a question about the match, we have the question chair, which Chris is covering up and we can't see now. If you do have a question about a match, send one team member, just one team member, not the whole team, not your parents, not the PTA, nothing like that. Just send one kid to sit in the chair over there. We'll come over there, we'll address you with it, and we'll do our best to help you understand. As long as you understand that we're always perfect and we don't make mistakes. All right, getting to the game itself. There's some quick scoring notes about things. So, first of all, it's kind of an awkward topic. So everybody knows these are samples. Yay. Everybody knows you take the clips, combine it with one of the there you go. Don't worry, nobody's watching. You gotta want it. Clearly we rehearsed this. Hey, there we go. New team captain. All right. So once you put a clip on one of the samples like that, it now becomes a specimen, and you can separate it. There we go. However, on a yellow sample, if you were for whatever reason tempted to put a clip on a yellow sample, it is not a specimen. It is still technically a sample. However, it has no score value anywhere you put it. So there's really no reason to ever put one on yellow, so just don't do it. There's really no reason to do it, but anyway, it's a weird little thing. Now it's mentioned. Now you know. For those of you who plan on doing any ascending today, climbing up these here rungs, first of all, make sure you only climb up your own rungs. The tape is little, but it is still there, so you know which side is yours. As far as ascending, there are potentially 2 points in time when that gets officially scored. So when the clock hits 0, starting at that point, we're going to start looking at it to see who's up, who's off the ground, who's touching what. For level 1, all you have to do is be touching this bar. That's it. You can be on the ground, you can be over here, whatever. As long as you're touching that bar, you're going to get it. Use either bar to pull yourself up, then it's level 2. If you're hung up by this bar and you're completely above this bar, then that's level 3. Hooray. To begin that, I'm sorry. So starting at 0, we're going to start looking at them. If all robots are at rest, we're going to score all 4 robots then at that point. Otherwise, if all the robots are still moving, we're going to wait till the buzzer ends. When the buzzer ends, at that point, that's kind of the hard stop. So if people are still moving around or whatever, at the very least, when that buzzer ends, that's when scoring ends. It's kind of awkward in there, but if you're pulled up, if you're not sure about it, if you're not sure when to press stop, just hold yourself up and wait for that buzzer to end, and then press stop. Sounds awkward, doesn't it? It's a lot simpler when you see it in action, but it'll make sense then. If you do plan on trying to go for level 3 up here, one very important distinction. You cannot grab this bar from the ground and pull yourself up. You cannot touch this bar until you're already off the ground. If you want level 2, all you have to do, then you're allowed to. But if you want level 3, you can't. So if you're going for level 3, just be very, very aware of that, because it's going to be a little tragic to pull yourself all the way up there and get no credit for it. The other thing about it is, when you do start your ascent, your robot has to be, the body of the robot itself has to be outside of this inner submersible thing. So you can be right up to here, and that's fine. But if your chassis is pulled to that, and then you pull yourself up, not only will it not count, but you will also get a major foul. So just be careful about where you are when you grab it, which I don't think from what I've seen so far, nobody today is going to have a problem with that, but you never know. All right, as far as crime and punishment. So, as far as all these samples on the field and all the ones inside of there, you are allowed to control one at a time. You're allowed to control one of your own or one of the yellow neutral ones at a time. You are never allowed to control the opposing teams. So, yeah, the limit on that is 0. If you have like an intake and you accidentally grab like 2 of them real quick and then you spit it right back out, then that's perfectly fine, but it's kind of expected that it happens. But if you pull in 2 of them and you start driving around with them, it's gonna start to get to be a problem. If we notice it, we're gonna do our best to yell at you and point it out. Don't be too ashamed about it or anything like that. Just make sure you drop them. That's all. Where it starts to get dicey is when you get to more than 2. So, I already mentioned yellow cards before. So, if you end up controlling 3 or more at once, it's gonna turn into a yellow card pretty much right away. If you grab an extra one and you're driving around with it, if that happens more than 3 times in a match, then again, that's going to turn into a yellow card. I'm not sure why they wrote the rule that way, but it's the rule nonetheless, and that's kind of the way we have to do it. The exceptions to this are, if you're reaching inside the submersible here, obviously this is going to be a big, ugly pile of stuff in here. It's kind of expected it's going to be a little bit clumsy. If you accidentally grab 2 or 3 in here while you're sorting through them, or even grab one of the opposing ones while you're in here, it's kind of expected. Just don't remove them. If you're grabbing them, just kind of realize what you did and then drop them and then sort through until you get the one you want. Just don't pull them out with you when you're doing it. The other exception is samples that are already scored. So if it's already inside this wedge over here, it's not going to count towards the overall total. So if you have, say, 3 of them on the ground right here, and you end up pushing all 3 of them deeper inside, that's not going to be a foul. You're going to be fine because they're in scoring position. So you don't have to be too careful about that. Just be careful if they're outside the tape and then you push them in. For those of you who plan on running autonomous, I think there's only one team here that's going to have an issue with that, and they know who they are. So essentially, the field is divided up into 2 halves. So blue half over here, red half over here. If you stay in your half, then you won't have any problems. It is not a penalty to be in the other team's half of the field, but if you are on this, if you're on their side at all, and you end up making contact with them or one of their samples over here pre-laid out, then it's going to be a problem. At that point, it's considered interference, and you're going to end up getting a major foul for it. Oh, never mind. I'm sorry, I'm reading the wrong thing. All right. As far as other ways of interfering, if a blue robot's already inside their net zone over here, inside this taped line right here, and they're starting to score, if you're a red robot, at that point you got to leave them alone. You have to basically just let them do their job at that point. If they're out in the open field and you bump into them, that's different. That's a different story altogether. But once they're in there, you have to leave them alone. If you're a red robot and you're driving around and you accidentally cruise over this tape a little bit, nothing wrong with that necessarily. But if you're in here and a blue robot tries to get in and they run into you, now you're still interfering with them, and now it's going to be a penalty for you. So there's really not a lot for you to do over here in this corner, so I would just avoid it altogether, to be honest. The other big one. So these white lines here in front of in front of all the rungs, these would be your ascent zones. So during the last 30 seconds of the match, yeah, this is the blue side. So if I'm a blue robot, I'm in here, and we're within the last 30 seconds of the match, if a red robot comes along and starts hitting me and starts messing with me, at that point, it's going to be a major foul for them, and they're automatically going to get credit for level 3. So if you're that red robot and you see them in here, steer clear of them, do whatever you got to do at that point, stay away, because that's going to be a lot of hurt coming your way. There's not a whole lot for you to do over here anyway, but just depending where you're at in the field, just be aware of your positioning, be aware of where they are, because that's going to be a big one for you. We already talked about this during field inspection, but I'm just going to go ahead and bring it up anyway because it's kind of a big deal. When autonomous ends, there's going to be an 8-second gap between that and teleop when it begins. For those 8 seconds, all robots have to be motionless on the field. So there can be no active movement. If you're like in the middle of tipping over and you fall over, then that's kind of embarrassment enough. But basically, when you initialize, we don't want to see claws opening. We don't want to see robots twitching or arms going up or anything like that. You just have to remain completely motionless during that. If when you press init, the robot moves at all, just wait for those 8 seconds to be up, wait for teleop to begin, and then initialize it. Very easy to avoid it. Please don't make me penalize that because it's such a weird nitpicky one. Did we have any issues with the expansion limit? Who was doing inspection? I forgot to ask. Did we have any concerns about the expansion limit for anybody? Okay, but they're aware of it from that, right? They're aware of it. Cool. I'm just going to move on from that then and save some time. All right, so I should probably start asking about that. I'm going to make a note. Anyway, so blocking access is kind of a tricky rule because in order to be, so first of all, the basic purpose of the rule is we don't want you essentially blocking access for the opposing alliance to get to wherever it is they're trying to go. To be blocking, as far as the rule goes, basically means you can't block all access to it. So if, again, say I'm a red robot and I'm sitting right here, and a blue robot wants to come in this way, I'm not blocking access yet because there is a ton of room over here to get around me. Now, if a blue robot wants to come around this way, and I start following him, and I stay in his way, and I'm trying to I'm basically playing, keep away. At that point, it is blocking. So a lot of it kind of comes down to just situational awareness and just leaving a path for them to get by you and essentially get by to where they need to be. It's pretty short leash with that. So it used to be that if we saw it, you had 5 seconds to get away. Now it's much quicker. So be aware of where you're at. Be aware of where people may need to get by you. We'll do our best to let you know if you're in a bad situation, in which case you can just move. But yeah, just be mindful of it. Big one. Everybody sees I forget what the name of that shape is. Well, it's an observation zone. I was trying to think of the name of the shape. I think it's right trapezoid? I don't know. Whatever it is. That shape. We all know what I'm talking about here. The half a house. Yeah. So there's a blue one over there, red one over here. If you're a blue robot, if you're a blue robot, essentially Don't ever be inside of that zone for any reason whatsoever. If you're a blue robot, as soon as you cross that line and you're inside of there, it's going to be an immediate foul regardless of what the circumstances are. If you get pushed in, that's different. But if you're driving along and you cross over, it's just don't be in there. If you hit stuff while you're in there, that's even more. So yeah, just do yourself a favor and stay out. If you find yourself in a pinning situation where somebody's pinning you against the wall or against the sub over here or against another robot, basically what's going to happen is we're going to yell it out. We're going to point at you. We're going to say, "Hey, you're pinning." At that point, a 5-second count begins. You have those 5 seconds to back away at least 2 feet. 2 feet? 2 feet. Contrary to how this sounds, you are not allowed to intentionally pin somebody for up to 5 seconds. You cannot intentionally hold them against the wall and wait for us to get to 4 and then back away. Those 5 seconds are essentially a grace period to let you avoid the penalty. The rule sounds very different, but that's, yeah, believe me, that's the intent. So, all right, I do want to mention a few other things here. So, something to keep in mind, it's not a very big field. The paths to drive are do get a little bit narrow. Basically, I can pretty much guarantee you that at some point in time today, your robot is going to be hit by another robot. Whether it's intentionally or whether it's not, it's going to happen. So, robots hit each other. Sometimes things break. Sometimes things snap. Sometimes things get bent. If you start ramming another robot and you start hitting them so hard that you start breaking things on them, it's going to be a problem. If you hit them so hard that they're no longer able to drive, at that point, not only do you start getting a bunch of fouls, but at that point we red card your robot and we just disqualify you then and there. It sounds scary, but a few things to keep in mind with that. There is no rule that says you are not allowed to intentionally run into somebody and push another robot. You are absolutely allowed to do that. What we don't want to see is basically people just being unnecessarily rough and unnecessarily hitting people hard. If you're gonna push somebody, if you do plan on hitting somebody, I'm not encouraging you, but if you do decide to do it, keep it within reason. If you start to see somebody snapping, just back off a little bit and let them be. Everybody wants to win, but nobody wants to win by destroying somebody else, I hope. Maybe you. But nobody here would ever do that intentionally, right? Of course not. No. Oh, yeah. All right, human players. I'm going to wrap this up by picking on you guys a little bit. So, human players. Lots of things you can do, lots of things you can't do. So, some of the things you can do. You are allowed to pick up any number of samples or specimens that you want. You can hold all of them in your hands at once if you really want to. What you cannot do when you're placing things into the field, we do not want you, I hate that they wrote this, you may not yeet elements into the field. Somebody's got to pay for that. So, basically the idea is when you set something inside the field, we want it to stay inside of your little observation area. We don't want you dropping them. We don't want you bouncing things out. We don't want you flinging things out. You're responsible for where it stays, so just place it and let it be. The other thing you can't do is, if a robot is inside that tape, your hand cannot be in there at the same time. Not only is this a game rule, it's just kind of good common sense, because we'd like everybody to leave with all of their fingers today. I've seen the way some of you drive, so yeah. But it is one of those things that we're going to be looking for. The exception to that is, if a robot does end up inside of there, if they've completely lost control and an FTA disables the robot and it's just dead for the match, at that point you can go in there because at that point it's not going to move anymore and it's no harm to anybody. But we'll let you know if that's the case. I don't know that anybody plans on doing this, but whatever. I might as let me do that. Ah, crap. See if I'm faster than him. Hey, I am. So, just pretend like I'm on that side for now. So, if you are the human player, you are absolutely allowed, come on, you are absolutely allowed to hook things on top of the wall like that for the robot to pick up. That is 100% okay. You are also allowed to hold it and move it along the wall if you want. Along this wall, not this wall. You're absolutely allowed to move it along the wall to line up with the robot, as long as your hand stays on this side of the wall. That's perfectly fine. You are allowed to do that. What you are not allowed to do is basically you and the robot cannot be touching the same specimen at the same time. So if you want to hold it and line it up while the robot's coming up, that's fine. Before the robot grabs it, then you have to let go of it and basically hand it off to him that way. If you're both touching it at the same time, again, we'd like everybody to leave with all their fingers, and hopefully not bruised or bitten. Oh, man, how do you do this? There we go. That's close enough. Ugh. Oh, I'm sorry, did I do it? Finally, one more thing. I'm going to mention this just because it's unlikely, but you never know. So technically, if you're a human player, technically you're not allowed to mess with the other alliances samples either. If another team, if the opposing alliance's samples ends up inside of your observation zone for some reason, somebody drops it, it bounces and falls in there. If you want to move it off to the side, that's fine. You're allowed to slide it around inside. For some reason, what you can't do is remove it from there and put it back out in the open field. I don't know why, but that's what they said. On the off chance that it happens, then there we go. That's most of what I have. So I do want to end on this note, though. A couple things to keep in mind, especially for newer teams, especially for newer drive teams. Today is just a scrimmage. Nobody's advancing to state championship. There's no high stakes today. If you play a match and things don't go your way, something goes wrong, you end up with just a ton of penalties and don't score anything, and things go wrong. Don't beat yourself up too badly. Think of it as a learning experience. If you came in today with a strategy in mind, and it turns out one of us tells you that that strategy is incredibly illegal and you can't do it, don't get down on yourself too much. This is how you learn. This is today. Basically, today is your opportunity to take all that stuff in. So don't go dragging your feet. Don't go feeling bad about yourself. Just learn from it, and we're gonna move on. If you didn't know something, then today's a good time. So on that note, who has questions? Okay. I was gonna say not one, but all right. So if you're the human player, if you're putting specimens on the wall or you're putting specimens on the ground, you can put up as many as you like. You just can't, obviously if you're the human player, you can't reach out and grab them. But yeah, I mean, basically I mean, you can line up the whole wall if you want to. Good question, actually. So yeah, again, if you are the human player, you are allowed to pick up samples from within the observation zone, but if they're outside the tape, you cannot grab them at that point. If they're straddling, as long as some part of it is over the tape, then you're fine. But if it's completely outside that taped line, then you got to leave it alone at that point. Can the robot grab it? Oh yeah, absolutely. If you're the robot, if the robot's driving up, they can grab it from outside the submersible. They can drive inside the submersible to get them. Yeah, absolutely. Whichever one you like. The world is your oyster. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, if you're collecting them, you can collect them from any side you want. Just again, you got to keep in mind certain rules, about the last 30 seconds of the match. If you're a red robot, you really do not want to be doing it from right here because that's just gonna put yourself in a really bad way. But yeah, basically, that makes sense. Okay, cool. Don't. Yeah, so as far as possessing the other team's samples, the basic idea is you're not allowed to control their samples. The main exception to that is going to be inside the submersible. If you're trying to reach around and collect stuff, it's going to be kind of unavoidable because, like I said, they're just going to be mixed around in here. So if you end up moving theirs around trying to get to yours, then that's fine. But we don't want you grabbing them. We don't want you moving them around. We don't want you taking them with you or anything like that. Does that make sense? All right. Now I know your strategy, so okay. Wait, I'm sorry, say again? So, specimens on the wall. Correct. So if it's on the wall and they're moving it around, they can have, yeah, you can grab. So if I'm a robot, then this is still legal. This is fine as long as their hand is completely outside the field behind the wall right there. The kind of the cutoff for that is as long you just have to make sure that their hand is off before the robot grabs it. So yeah, just you and the robot can't be touching it at the same time. But yeah, otherwise it's yeah. Just do us a favor and make it clear when you're doing it. Because yeah. Two more? Okay. I saw her hand. If you hit the wall? No, hitting the I mean it's not advisable, but yeah, no, hitting the wall itself is not a penalty. If you start hitting the wall so hard that you break the wall, that's a problem. But you'd be the first, so I think I'm the only one that's broken a wall actually. Straight? Where? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, yeah. At the end of the match, as far as robot positioning, I mean, you can either do the ascent or you can park in your observation zone, whichever one. Different point values, obviously, but yeah. All right. At that point, apparently, I'm getting cut off, and okay, thank you.
Okay, so teams, remember what I said before about your path? When you're done with the cart zone and you're done a match, let's go around the projector so that you're on the other side so we don't mess with the teams that are trying to get on the field, okay? So we're going to go in a circle around to exit. And also, if you guys notice, we do have the field on the screen. We are live streaming. We will have videos, so if you guys want to sit on that side as well, you should be able to see, because I know the seating is a little bit limited right in front of the field. So keep in mind, you can sit over there and still watch the matches, okay? Tom, anything else? In that case, we need match 1 on the field and queue up for match 2 on the queuing tables.
Good morning, teams. How are you guys doing today? You guys doing good? I know it's a scrimmage, but we could do better than that, right? Come on, how are you guys doing today? That's better. My name's Chris. I'll be your game announcer today. I have no opening spiel for you. Won't bore you with any of that, but I will introduce the teams for this first match. Starting over here on the Red Alliance, we have Team 21928, the Spycorns from Downtown Area Robotics in Exton, PA. And joining them for this match, as part of the family and community in Wilmington, Delaware, it's Team 24708, Rowberry Pie. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, from York Country Day School in York, Pennsylvania, it's Team 9242, the Gearhounds. And rounding out the Blue Alliance for this match, also from the family community in Wilmington, Delaware, it's Team 19889, the Robo Sapiens. All right, looks like we're ready to get started with this match, so I'm going to step off of the field and ask, Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Then let's begin this match in 3, 2, 1, go! Starting off with Autonomous here, Team 9242, the Gearhounds over on the Blue Alliance, pushing their preloaded yellow sample into the net zone here. Looks like they may be going back to that center submersible, or no, to the samples on the field. Looking for more here. Looks like they may have a couple. Nope, they got one. They have two scored in that net zone here with 5 seconds left in Autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And with that, we are into teleop. We're seeing some more robot movement now, including over on the Red Alliance, Team 24708, Rowberry Pie, scoring their preloaded sample in that high basket for the Red Alliance. Their alliance partner also lining up to score. That's Team 21928, the Spycorns. Let's see where they're going to go. Are they going to go low, medium, or high here? Nope. Looks like they're going around the field here. We'll just have to come back to them and see what's going on. Meanwhile, a bit of a tussle over in the observation zone for the Blue Alliance. Team 9242, the Gearhounds, looking like they may want to pick up a sample or drop off a sample. Their alliance partner, Team 19889, the Robo Sapiens, looks like they've scored a blue sample in their alliance's net zone. Looks like Blue Alliance has some specimens lined up on that wall. Let's see what happens there. 1 minute and 5 seconds left in this match. Over here in the center submersible, Team 24708, that is Rowberry Pie, reaching in to maybe try and grab a sample for their alliance. Red Alliance also looks like they may be taking advantage of that observation zone. Let's see what happens there. We'll just have to come back to them as well here. Looks like a bit of tech trouble over on that side. Hopefully they get back up and moving soon here as we enter endgame. 30 seconds left in the match. Looks like Blue Alliance has been busy. We've got a few more blue samples over here in the net zone. Team 9242, the Gearhounds, pushing one more blue sample in. Their alliance partner, Team 19889, Robo Sapiens, pushing another yellow sample in there. 10 seconds left, and it looks like we have some teams looking to ascend. We see the Blue Alliance has a level 1 ascent. Red Alliance has a level 1 ascent with 2 seconds left. And that's the end of match number 1. All right, teams, we have some scores for match number 1. Taking that match, analyzing, and we see the Blue Alliance takes it with a score of 37 points to the Red Alliance's 28 points. Some foul points there making all the difference. Teams from match number 1, pick up your robots. Teams from match number 2, get your robots on the field.
All right, while we're in between matches, I came and talked to most tables this morning, and I told you that I was going to be doing a talk on judging. It is going to be in here during lunch so that we have a quiet space because there wasn't a room for us to use. So please, one person from each team during lunch, meet me over here, and we're going to talk about the judging process and the portfolios. Thank you. So grab yourself some lunch and then come back here. You can eat while we're talking. Sorry, I was just told you can't eat in the gym. 1 o'clock or half an hour after we break for lunch, whichever comes first.
All right, we're here for match number 2. Let's meet the teams. Starting over here on the Red Alliance, we have from Unionville High School in Kennett Square, PA, Team 20153, the Silver Wolves. And joining them for this match, from Upper Marion High School in King of Prussia, Pennsylvania, Team 27817, Upper Marion Robotics Team. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 14738, Theoretically Correct, from Calvary Christian Academy in Philadelphia, PA. And rounding out the Blue Alliance, from Downingtown Area Robotics in Exton, PA, Team 19844, the Electrocorns. Looks like we are all ready to go. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Then let's begin this match in 3, 2, 1, go. We're seeing some movement over here on the Red Alliance. Team 20153 had a preloaded specimen that they scored on that high rung. Meanwhile, over here on the Blue Alliance, Team 19844, the Electrocorn, scoring in that high basket. Looks like they got a preloaded sample there. We see some more action from the Red Alliance. Team 20153, Silver Wolves, putting some samples into the observation zone, picking up another specimen. Oh, just barely missing, but they've got 2 on there to round out autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And now we are in tally-up. Looks like over here on the Blue Alliance, an FTA has been called, but hopefully the Electricorns can get up and moving again. That's okay because their alliance partner, 14738, theoretically correct, moving with a specimen scoring on the high rung for the Blue Alliance and going back for more. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, Team 27817, Upper Marion Robotics Team, picking up a yellow sample that was present on the field. Looks like they're going to score it in the high basket, and they score it in the high basket for the Red Alliance. That's a fourth specimen scored by Team 20153, the Silver Wolves, and they're not done. They're going back for more. Looks like Team 19844, the Electricorns, got up and running again. They're picking up a yellow sample that was on the field here. Looks like they are lining up to score. Can they score in that high bucket? We're about to find out. They can score in that high bucket. That's another high bucket sample for the Blue Alliance with 56 seconds left in the match. Team 14738 for the Blue Alliance has been busy. That's theoretically correct, placing their fourth sample on the high rung. Team 20153 Silver Wolves on the Red Alliance not backing down with that fifth sample on the high rung. It is back and forth between these alliances here. And as we enter endgame, looks like we have some more samples being scored in the high and low buckets here over on the Blue Alliance. We have another couple over there on the Red Alliance high bucket. 20 seconds left. Let's see if teams go for the ascent. 10 seconds left. Looks like Silver Wolves isn't done. They're going for their seventh sample, and they score that seventh sample. With 4 seconds left, looks like they are attempting to ascend here. We see a Blue Alliance level 2 or level 3 ascent. There's also a level 1 ascent, meaning they are just touching that lower hanging bar. That's going to do it for match number 2. All right, teams, I have the scores for match number 2. Let's see the results. We're analyzing that sample. It turns out it's the Red Alliance that takes that match with a score of 122 points to the Blue Alliance's 102 points. Teams for match number 2, get your robots off the field. Teams for match number 3, go ahead and put your robots on the field. All right, looks like we're getting set up here for match number 3. Let's meet the teams. Starting over on the Red Alliance, we have from Garnet Valley High School in Glen Mills, PA, Team 5440, the Blazed Circuits. And joining them for this match, from Unionville Chadds Ford School District in Kennett Square, PA, it's Team 7423, Flaming Phoenix. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, from York Country Day School in York, PA, it's Team 21324, the Hackin' Hounds. Joining them for this match, from Charles F. Patton Middle School in Kennett Square, PA, it's Team 26566, the Teletubbies. All right, looks like we're ready to go. Red Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, you ready? Awesome. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Let's begin this match in 3, 2, 1, go. Intense mental games going on here. They are playing 4D chess. The rest of us are just playing checkers because, man, we cannot see what is happening right now. 15 more seconds. You can really feel the tension here on the field. 3 seconds left here.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we are off to the races in Teleop here. Now we're seeing some movement. Starting over on the Red Alliance, looks like Team 5440 Blazing Circus had a preloaded sample they're scoring in their low basket. Meanwhile, also on the Red Alliance, Team 7423 Flamin' Phoenix has a specimen that they've scored on that low rung in the center submersible. Meanwhile, here on the Blue Alliance, Team 26566, the Teletubbies, looks like they're lining up to pick up a yellow sample here. We'll just have to wait and see if they're able to grab that and score it. Their alliance partner, Team 21324, the Hackin' Hounds. Yes, I got that name right, the Hackin' Hounds. Looks like they have a specimen on the wall there they're trying to pick up. Let's see, they got it in their claw. Let's see if they can score it on that submersible. And looks like Team 26566, the Teletubbies, was able to push a sample into their net zone for the Blue Alliance. 55 seconds left. Team 7423, Flamin' Phoenix, is trying to pick up a specimen from their observation zone. Let's see if they are successful there. Meanwhile, Team 5440, Blazing Circuits, has been busy picking up those samples and scoring them in that low basket over on the Red Alliance. Back over here on Blue, Team 21324, Hackett Hounds, looks like they may be lining up to score as we enter endgame here. Team 7423, Flamin' Phoenix, lining up to score a high rung specimen, and they do score it. Team 5440, Blazing Circuit, scoring a red sample in that low basket again. 14 seconds left here. Time for some last-minute points. 10 seconds left. Looks like Team 7423, Flamin' Phoenix, might be lining up to ascend with 3 seconds left. Looks like we have some parked robots here at the end of this match. Looks like 3 of the 4 are parked in either their observation zones or in their net zones. And looks like Flaming Phoenix is kind of parked in that center ascent zone. That's going to be it for qualification match number 3. Teams, while we are waiting on scores, I'd like to announce that we will be breaking for lunch after match 6. So as a reminder, we are going into qualification match number 4. We just finished up match number 3. So again, after match 6, we will break for lunch. And with that, I have some scores from match number 3. Let's see the analysis. Maybe. Oh, hang on. Looks like we have a bit of trouble. All right, we're good? All right, we now have the scores from match number 3. Let's see the results. That goes to the Red Alliance with a score of 39 points to the Blue Alliance's 9 points. Teams from match number 3, get your robots off the field. Teams from match number 4, go ahead and put your robots on the field. All right, looks like we may be all set up here for match number 4. Let's meet the teams, starting with the Red Alliance from Calvary Christian Academy in Philadelphia, PA. It's Team 16800, Trial and Terror. And joining them for this match from Downingtown Area Robotics in Exton, PA, it's Team 26893, the Mechacorns. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, from Upper Marion Area High School in King of Prussia, PA, it's Team 24483, Failure Management. And rounding out the Blue Alliance for this match, Also from Downingtown Area Robotics in Exton, PA, it's Team 21727, the Battlecorns. All right, looks like we may be all ready to go here. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Then let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. We've got some robots moving in autonomous here. Over on the Blue Alliance, Team 24483, hooking on a specimen on the high rung. That's failure management over on the Blue Alliance. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, looks like Team 26893, the Mechacorns have parked in their alliance's observation zone, as with Team 24483, failure management over on the Blue Alliance. We've got just about 3 seconds left here in autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And that bell means teleop. We see right out the gate Team 16800, Trial and Terror, moving to their alliance's net zone. They're reaching to the skies, trying to score that sample, and they do score that sample in the high bucket for the Red Alliance, but the Red Alliance isn't done. Team 26893, the Mechacorns, lining up to perhaps score, and they do score a red sample in the lower bucket. Meanwhile, in the Blue Alliance, Team 21727, the Battlecorns, have already scored 1 sample in their alliance's low bucket, and it looks like they're going back for another. Let's see what happens over there. They do score in that low bucket for the Blue Alliance. Their alliance partner, Team 24483, Failure Management, has a blue sample in their robot. Looks like they may be lining up to score as well. We'll just have to wait and see. Just over 1 minute left in this match. Another high bucket sample scored by Team 16800, Trial and Terror. That's for the Red Alliance. A little bit of a dance routine here for the Blue Alliance, but looks like they have a yellow sample they're attempting to score, and they do score in that low bucket. "35 seconds left. We see Team 24483, Failure Management, also scoring a blue sample in that low bucket as we reach endgame. 30 seconds left. Team 16800, Trial and Terror, going to the center submersible for yet another sample. They're reaching high, attempting to score. Can they do it? We're about to find out. Hey, it goes in the low bucket for the Red Alliance. 7 seconds left, teams. Looks like we're seeing some ascension happening over on the center submersible as we round out this match. All right, teams, I have the scores from match number 4. Let's analyze the results. The win goes to the Red Alliance with a score of 46 points to the Blue Alliance's 42 points, a 4-point difference. Teams in match number 4, go ahead and pick up your robots off the field. Teams in match number 5, go ahead and put your robots on the field. All right, looks like we are good to go here for match number 5. Let's meet the teams starting over here on the Red Alliance from Owen J. Roberts High School in Pottstown, PA. It's Team 4185, the Silver Soldiers. And joining them for this match from Unionville High School and Charles F. Patton Middle School in Chadds Ford, PA, it's Team 10098, Two-Eyed Illuminati. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, from Garnet Valley Senior High School in Glen Mills, PA, it's Team 3795, Jaguared. And joining them for this match, from Unionville High School and Charles F. Patton Middle School in Kennett Square, PA, it's Team 27254, Steel Surge. All right, we are all ready to go. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Then let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. Another game of 4D chess here on the field. Again, the tension here is intense. You could cut it with a knife. 10 seconds left here in what I can only assume is complex mind games meant to demoralize their opponents.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
There we go. Now we're seeing some action here on the field. Starting over here on the Red Alliance, Team 4185, the Silver Soldiers. Looks like they're going for a red sample that was on the field at the start of the match. Meanwhile, in the Blue Alliance, Team 3795 Jaguar, it looks like they may have attempted to score, but it looks like a blue sample is stuck in their robot. Let's see if they can get it out. Their alliance partner, Team 27254 Steel Surge, is going for a blue specimen that is in their observation zone. Let's see if they can pick it up and score. Speaking of scoring, Team 10098 Two-Eyed Illuminati over on the Red Alliance, scoring a red sample in their team's low bucket. Looks like they are going back for more in that center submersible. They've got a yellow sample in their claw. Looks like they're looking for a place to put it, and they do find a place to put it in that low bucket there. Just under 1 minute remaining. We see Team 27254 Steel Surge attempting to grab a sample from the front of the field now. Looks like one of those that were on the field at the start of the match. Team 3795 Jaguar doing a little shimmy to try and get that sample out of their robot. Let's see if they are successful. Meanwhile, in the Red Alliance, Team 4185, the Silver Soldiers are valiantly pushing that red sample over to their team's net zone with about 30 seconds left in the match. We are in endgame. Looks like Team 3795 Jaguar may be lining up to do an ascent. Not sure here. 13 seconds left. 7 seconds left. Teams, if you are going to ascend, do it in 3, 2, 1. And at that buzzer, looks like we do have a level 1 ascent from Team 10098, Two-Eyed Illuminati, and we have a Red Alliance robot parked in their team's net zone. That's Team 4185, the Silver Soldiers. All right, teams, we have the scores from match number 5. Taking that match, it's the Red Alliance with a score of 32 points for the Blue Alliance's 7 points. Team Teams in match 5, go ahead and pick up your robots off the field. Teams in match 6, go ahead and put your robots on the field. All right, looks like we're all set up to play match number 6 here on the field. And just as a reminder, this is the final match before lunch, which is good because I am starving. So let's get this match underway by meeting the teams. Over here on the Red Alliance, joining us for their first match from Downingtown Area Robotics and Exton, PA, it's team 21728, the Technicorns. And it's a Robocorns Alliance over here because joining them for this match, their second debut on the field, Team 26893, the Mechacorns. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 27817, the Upper Marion Robotics team. And joining them for this match is Team 7423, Flaming Phoenix. We're all set to go here on the field. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Then let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go! We're seeing some movement over here on the Red Alliance from Team 26893. The Mechacorns look like they parked their robot in their Alliance's observation zone. The other team's playing some more 4D chess, some more mental magic here. 12 seconds left. The other team's plotting against each other, trying to bring down the opposing alliance. Let's see what happens.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And here we are into teleop. We're seeing some more robot movement here, including from Team 7423, Flaming Phoenix, over on the Blue Alliance, who scored a specimen on the high rung for their team. Over on the Red Alliance, Team 26893, the Mechacorns have a red sample in the robot they're trying to score. Let's see what they're able to do with that. Over here on the Blue Alliance, Team 27817, the Upper Marion Robotics team, have scored one sample in their team's high bucket. And it looks like they have a second sample in their intake they're trying to score. Let's see, can they do it? Can they do it? Oh, can they do it? They sure can. That's a second sample in the high bucket for the Blue Alliance. We're seeing some red samples and yellow samples being pushed into the Red Alliance's net zone, courtesy of both Alliance partners, but we just saw Team 21728, the Technicorns, push a yellow sample in there, followed up by their Alliance partner, Team 26893, the Mechacorns, pushing a red sample in. 50 seconds left. And looks like we're seeing Team 7423, Flaming Phoenix, maybe lining up for an ascent here. Few seconds too early. We're not quite in the end game yet. And we see another sample scored by the Blue Alliance, Team 27817, Up and Marine Robotics team, as we enter endgame. Looks like teams are just now trying to maybe score some last-second points here. 15 seconds left, and we're seeing Team 26893 Mechacorns go for a level 2 ascent. Not quite there. Last-second score from 27817, the Upper Marine Robotics team, as we round out this match. Teams, stay tuned for some scores momentarily. All right, we have some scores from match number 6. Let's see some results. Taking that match is the Blue Alliance with a score of 68 points to the Red Alliance's 23 points. That's going to do it for our matches for before lunch. Just as a reminder, we do have a judging session here in the auditorium at 1 o'clock hosted by Adria. So please do attend that. But teams, go get yourselves some lunch. We'll see you back here for match number 7. All right, teams, welcome back from lunch, and we're here on the field for match number 7. Let's meet the teams in this match. Starting over here on the Red Alliance, we have team 24708, Rowberry Pie. Joining them for this match is team 3795, Jaguared. Meanwhile, over here on the Blue Alliance, we have team 5440, Blazing Circuits. And their alliance partner for this match, team 24483, Failure Management. All right, looks like we're all ready to go here on the field. Red Alliance, are you guys ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? All of Blue Alliance. Are they ready? You guys are ready? Okay. Now let's begin this match in 3, 2, 1, go. Right out the gate here, we're seeing team 24483, Failure Management, attempting to score and scoring that specimen on the high rung for the Blue Alliance. Looks like they have moved to park in their alliance's observation zone with 11 seconds left in autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And with that, we are into teleop. Now we're seeing some more robot action here over on the Red Alliance. We see team 24708, Rowberry Pie, has a yellow sample in their intake. Let's see if they're able to score that. Looks like they're aiming for that high basket, and they score in the high basket for the Red Alliance. Meanwhile, over on the Blue Alliance, team 5440, Blazing Circuits, also scoring a yellow sample in the high basket, as well as their alliance partner, team 24483, Failure Management. Team 24708, Rowberry Pie, scoring another yellow sample in that high basket. We're seeing more on both sides of the field here. Team 3795, Jaguared, over on the Red Alliance, ferrying over some yellow samples for their alliance partner to then score. We're seeing team 24483, Failure Management, using their alliance's observation zone. Looks like they had a sample in there. Seems like both teams on the Blue Alliance with 56 seconds left are attempting to line up and score in that high basket. We see team 24483, Failure Management, doing a bit of a twirl while waiting for their alliance partner. Some more samples being scored in some high baskets here. Team 3795, Jaguar, for the Red Alliance, opting to use that center submersible to find more samples to ferry over to their alliance partner. Looks like they pushed some into that net zone as we enter endgame here. "20 seconds left here, teams. If you're going to score some points, now's the time to do it." We're seeing team 24483, Failure Management, hanging off that center submersible with 8 seconds left. Rowberry Pie attempting to go for that last-minute sample score, but unfortunately falling just a bit short. And it seems like we have some parked robots, some hanging robots, and some attempting to ascend robots here at the end of this match. All right, teams, I have the scores for match number 7. Oh, wait, hang on. No, we do not. All right, we are now posting the scores for match number 7. Looks like the Blue Alliance wins with a score of 109 points to the Red Alliance's 46 points. Teams from match number 7, go ahead and get your robots off the field. Teams from match 8, go ahead and put your robots on the field. All right, teams, we're back on the field for match number 8. Let's meet the teams. Starting over here on the Red Alliance, we have team 19889, the Robo Sapiens. Joining them for this match is team 20153, the Silver Wolves. Meanwhile, over here on the Blue Alliance, we have team 4185, the Silver Soldiers. And rounding out the Blue Alliance for this match, we have team 21727, the Battle Corns. Looks like we're all ready to go here. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Then let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go! Right out the gate here, Team 20153 Silver Wolves of the Red Alliance scoring a specimen on that high rung. Looks like their human player has put another specimen in, the robot delivering a sample, and then scoring a second specimen on that high rung. Can they go for 3 with 12 seconds left? We're about to find out here. 3 seconds left, and they get it. That's 3 samples or specimens on that high rung for the Red Alliance.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we're off to the races in Teleop. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance here, we are seeing Team 4185 Silver Soldiers going for those samples at the front of the field. Their alliance partner, Team 21727, the Battlecorns, going for some yellow samples that were on the field at the start of the match. Unfortunately, falling just a bit short of scoring in that low bucket, but that's okay. That is still worth a few points in that net zone. Meanwhile, the Silver Wolves have 5 specimens on that high rung. They're going for more. Let's see how many they can rack up in this match. 21727, the Battlecorns trying again and succeeding. There's a low bucket sample scored in that Blue Alliance's goal over there. Looks like specimen count is 6 on the high rung for the Red Alliance, courtesy of Team 20153 Silver Wolves. That's 58 seconds remaining. Another yellow sample scored in that low bucket for the Blue Alliance, courtesy of Team 21727, the Battlecorns. Meanwhile, Team 4185 Silver Soldiers still trying to find those samples at the front of the field. Let's see if they're successful these last 40 seconds. 21727, the Battlecorns now has a blue sample that they've scored that low bucket as we enter endgame. Looking over here on the side, the Red Alliance side of the field, we have a specimen count of 8 specimens. Yes, 8 specimens on that high rung, 17 seconds left, and they're going for number 9. They make number 9. What an incredible number of specimens on that rung with 10 seconds left. Seeing some last second scoring attempt here from the Blue Alliance. Looks like at the last second they opt to go for that ascend. Looks like both the Red and Blue Alliance have at least one level 1 ascended robot. That's going to do it here for match number 8. All right, teams, I have the scores for match number 8. Let's analyze the results and see who won this match. The win goes to the Red Alliance with a score of 123 points to the Blue Alliance's 17 points. That is a new high score for this event. All right, teams for match number 8, go ahead and get your robots off the field. Teams for match number 9, go ahead and put your robots on the field. All right, we're on the field here for match number 9. Let's go ahead and meet the teams. Starting over here on the Red Alliance, we have team 26566, the Teletubbies. And joining them for this match is team 19844, the Electrocorns. And on the Blue Alliance, we have team 21728, the Technicorns. And rounding out the Blue Alliance is team 21928, the Spycorns. Looks like we're ready to go here on the field. Red Alliance, are you guys ready? Blue Alliance, are you guys ready? Now let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. Seeing some movement here from the Red Alliance, team 19844, the Electrocorns moving to their alliance's net zone, dumping off a sample into the high bucket. Some extra points there. I believe it's 8 points for the Red Alliance. 10 seconds left in Autonomous. Looks like team 19844 may be moving to the center of the field.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And with that, we are now into teleop. We're seeing some movement from all 4 robots here on the field. Team 21928, the Spycorns for the Blue Alliance. Looks like they're trying to pick up one of those samples that was present on the field at the start of the match. Meanwhile, their alliance partner, team 21728, the Technicorns, are trying to line up a sample that they have already in their robot. Let's see if they can score that sample. Team 19844, Electrocorns, not wasting time. Looks like they're trying to dump another sample, but unfortunately fall just short and outside the field. 1 minute, 15 seconds left here in the match. Looks like the Red Alliance partner, team 26566, the Teletubbies, have a yellow pixel or a red pixel that they've dropped off in their alliance's net zone. Just about 1 minute left in the match. And it looks like on the Blue Alliance, we have team 21728, the Technicorns, have capsized. Let's see if they can get themselves uprighted by the end of this match. It's okay, though. Their alliance partner, team 21928, the Spycorns, have just now pushed a 4th sample into their alliance's net zone. And that whistle means endgame. Soon enough here, we may start seeing some teams trying to ascend that center submersible. 20 seconds left. Let's see if we can have that happen this match. Looks like team 26566, the Teletubbies, has a red sample they're dropping off in their alliance's net zone with 10 seconds left. Some last second points here from team 19844, the Electrocorns, dumping another sample on that high goal and then ascending to that first level on the center submersible. That's going to do it here for match number 9. All right, teams, I have the scores for match number 9. Taking that match is the Red Alliance with a score of 45 points to the Blue Alliance's 18 points. Teams from match 9, go ahead and get your robots off the field. Teams from match 10, go ahead and put your robots on the field. All right, we have the teams on the field here for match number 10. Let's meet them, starting with the Red Alliance, Team 275254, Steel Surge. And joining them for this match is Team 9242, the Gearhounds. Meanwhile, on the Alliance is their sister team, Team 21324, the Hackin' Hounds. And joining them for this match is Team 14738, Theoretically Correct. All right, we are ready to go. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? And let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. We already have some movement. Team 14738, Theoretically Correct, shooting across the field, delivering a sample to their human player. Looks like they are working quick to get those turned into specimens. They've got 1, 2, almost 3. That's okay. They have 3 specimens lined up on that wall. Meanwhile, over on the Red Alliance, Team 9242, the Gearhounds have 2 yellow samples pushed into their Alliance's net zone. Make that 3 yellow samples.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we are now into teleop. Team 9242, the Gearhounds, over on the Red Alliance, have finished what they started and made all 4 yellow samples into that net zone. Over on the Blue Alliance, their sister team 21324 Hack and Hounds is going for the center submersible, trying to pick up a sample, trying to maybe score it. Team 14738 attempting to score one of those specimens, unfortunately falling a bit short, but they have scored one on that top run. Over here on the Red Alliance, Team 27254 Steel Surge attempting to maybe go for a specimen here. Looks like Team 21324 Hack and Hounds attempted to go for that high bucket, unfortunately falling just a bit short, still landing that net zone. Team 14738 theoretically correct, scoring 2 specimens. Can they go for 3? They can go for 3. They have 3 specimens on that high run for the Blue Alliance. Team 27254 Steel Surge going for a specimen as well. That is technically on that high run. We'll see if it counts there. 40 seconds left. 4th specimen on that high run from the Blue Alliance. Team 21324 Hack and Hounds doing a little spin there for the crowd, trying to get a sample out of their robot, which they do successfully do. We are now in endgame. Team 9242 Hack and Hounds reaches slowly but surely for that first level ascent. 15 seconds left. Team 21324 Hack and Hounds going for a last second score. They score it in that high bucket. That's 2 yellow samples in that high bucket. 7 seconds left. We are seeing them trying to either park or ascend. Let's see what they can do here in the last second. And looks like Team 14738, theoretically correct, attempted to go for that ascend. We'll see if that counts. Meanwhile, their alliance partner 21324 Hack and Hounds looks like they have parked in their alliance's net zone. That's going to do it for match number 10. All right, teams, I have the scores for match number 10. Taking that match at some point in the near future is the Blue Alliance with a score of 68 points to the Red Alliance's 29 points. Teams for match 10, go ahead and get your robots off the field. Match 11, go ahead and get on the field. Here we are on the field for match number 11. Let's meet the teams. Starting over here on the Red Alliance is Team 10098, Two-Eyed Illuminati. And joining them for this match is Team 26566, the Teletubbies. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 16800, Trial and Terror. And rounding out the Blue Alliance for this match is Team 24708, Rowberry Pie. All right, Red Alliance, you guys ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. Right out the gate here, Team 16800, Trial and Terror, moving into their alliance's observation zone. Let's see what else they do here. Oh, 15 seconds left. Looks like that was made to intimidate the Red Alliance. Let's see how the Red Alliance takes it in about 7 seconds. You guys good? Doing good? Having fun? Awesome.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And here we are in teleop. We're seeing movement from all 4 robots here on the field. Over on the Red Alliance, Team 10098, Two-Eyed Illuminati have a red sample that was preloaded for the start of the match. They're trying to score, and they do score the low bucket for their alliance. That's quickly followed up by their alliance partner, 26566, the Teletubbies, dropping off a yellow sample in their alliance's net zone. Meanwhile, in the Blue Alliance, looks like we have 2 yellow samples in that high bucket. 3 yellow samples in that high bucket. Looks like Team 24708, Rowberry Pie, going for a 4th, and they score that 4th sample. They're quickly followed up by their alliance partner, Team 16800, Trial and Terror. They've got a blue sample, and they score it in that high bucket. Looks like Team 26566 for the Red Alliance. The Teletubbies have another red sample they're trying to drop off in the net zone. Looks like they've already gotten a few in that net zone. Their alliance partner, 10098, Two-Eyed Illuminati, have dropped off a yellow sample in their alliance's lower bucket. 50 seconds left in the match. Team 16800, Trial and Terror for the Blue Alliance, dropping off another blue sample in the high bucket for the Blue Alliance. More samples being dropped off here. More samples being scored as we enter endgame. Another blue sample for the Blue Alliance, courtesy of Team 16800, Trial and Terror. Looks like Team 24708, Rowberry Pie, is preparing for the end of the match because they are in that ascent zone and they are trying to get that level 1 ascend. Same thing over on the Red Alliance with Team 10098, Two-Eyed Illuminati, with 8 seconds left. Some last second points here. They're attempting to score. Can they do it in this last second? Close, but not quite, but that's okay. We have a Red Alliance robot parked in the observation zone and another Blue Alliance robot parked in that ascent zone. That's going to do it for match number 11. All right, teams, I have the scores for match number 11. Let's see who the winner is. Eventually, there we go. It's the Blue Alliance. They score 78 points to the Red Alliance's 30 points. Teams from match 11 off the field. Teams from match 12 on the field. All right, I have the teams here in match number 12. Let's meet the Red Alliance, Team 20153, Silver Wolves. And joining them for this match is Team 21928, Spycorns. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 27254, Steel Surge. And joining them for this match is Team 24483, Failure Management. We're all ready to go. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Then let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go! Right out the gate here, Team 20153 Silver Wolves already have one specimen on that upper rung. Looks like Team 24483 Failure Management also has a specimen for the Blue Alliance. Ooh, precariously placed specimen for the Red Alliance on that high rung with 10 seconds left. Can they go for number 3? Let's find out. Ah, they knocked down that second one, but that's okay. They have 2 on that high run, rounding out Autonomous.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And here we go. We're in teleop. We're seeing some more robot movement on the field here, including from Team 21928, the Spycorns for the Red Alliance. They may be going for the yellow specimens on the field. Looks like they're battling with Team 24483, Failure Management on the Blue Alliance, who are now extending up. They have one in their intake. They outtake into that high bucket for the Blue Alliance. Meanwhile, Team 21928, Spycorns for the Red Alliance, pushing 1 yellow sample into that net zone. Pushing 2 yellow samples into that net zone. Second sample in the high bucket for the Blue Alliance. Their alliance partner, Team 27254, Steel Surge, has 1 in their claw. Let's see what they do with it. On the Red Alliance, Team 20153, Silver Wolves already have 5 specimens on that high rung with just about 1 minute left in the match. Let's see how much more they can go. Another yellow sample scored in the high bucket for the Blue Alliance by Team 24483, Failure Management. Their alliance partner, Team 27254, Steel Surge, appears to have pushed 2 yellow samples into their alliance's net zone. That's a 7th specimen for the Silver Wolves, Team 20153 on the Red Alliance as we enter endgame. 20 seconds left, teams. Oh, do we have something going on over here on the Blue Alliance? Looks like Team 24483, Failure Management, has attempted to hang. We do have a hanging robot. That is a level 2 ascent for the Blue Alliance with 3 seconds left. And with that buzzer, we have a level 1 ascent as well from Team 20153 Silver Wolves, who have scored 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 specimens on that high rung for the Red Alliance. All right, teams, I have the scores for match number 12. The win goes to the Red Alliance with a score of 117 points to the Blue Alliance's 82 points. What a nice, high-scoring, clean match from both alliances. Match number 12 off the field. Match number 13 on the field. All right, teams, we're here for match number 13. Let's meet the teams, starting over here on the Red Alliance with Team 7423, Flaming Phoenix. And their alliance partner for this match is Team 3795, Jaguar. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 19844, the Electrocorns. And rounding out the Blue Alliance, Team 16800, Trial and Terror. All right, we are all ready to go. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Then let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. We're seeing some movement here from the Blue Alliance right out the gate. Team 16800, Trial and Terror, going right for that observation zone. Meanwhile, their alliance partner, Team 19844, Electrocorns, attempting to score in that low bucket or high bucket, unfortunately falling out of bounds. 10 seconds left, and the Red Alliance is mind gaming our opposing alliance here, the Blue Alliance.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And now we are in teleop. We're seeing movement from all 4 robots here on the field. Team 16800, Trial and Terror from the Blue Alliance, scoring in that high bucket. There's a yellow sample for the Blue Alliance there. Looks like their alliance partner, Team 19844, Electrocorns, and Team 3795, Jaguar, are competing for those yellow samples on that side of the field. On the Red Alliance here, Team 7423, Flaming Phoenix, attempting to score a specimen. Unfortunately, looks like they may be a bit stuck there. Let's hope they recover in time for the end of the match here. Another sample scored in the high bucket for the Blue Alliance. That was courtesy of Team 16800, Trial and Terror. Their alliance partner, Team 19844, Electricorns, have a yellow sample that they picked up from the center submersible. Looks like they may be attempting to help their alliance partner out in scoring. Meanwhile, Team 3795, Jaguared for the Red Alliance, has a red sample they're carrying over, and they place in their Red Alliance's net zone. 45 seconds left in the match. Looks like Team 7423, Flaming Phoenix, has successfully gotten themselves unstuck, and now they are, looks like, maybe trying to attempt to ascend. There's still a few seconds left before endgame here. But that whistle means the start of endgame. Right out the gate, we're seeing an attempted score here by Team 19844, Electricorns, to the high bucket. Can they do it? They can do it. That's another sample in the high bucket for the Blue Alliance. 15 seconds left. Last second high sample score for the Blue Alliance, Team 16800, Trial and Terror, with 5 seconds left on the clock. Looks like they're trying to go for that ascend. Can they do it? We'll just have to wait and see what the referees say. That's going to be it for match number 13. All right, teams, I have the scores for match number 13. Taking that match is the Blue Alliance with a score of 62 points to the Red Alliance's 15 points. All right, we are on the field for match number 14. Let's meet the teams. Starting over here on the Red Alliance, we have team 9242, the Gearhounds. And joining them for this match is team 4185, the Silver Soldiers. Over here on the Blue Alliance, we have team 27817, Upper Marion Robotics Team. And rounding out the Blue Alliance is team 5440, Blazing Circuits. All right, we're ready to go. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Then let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. We're starting out here with Autonomous Team 9242 Gearhounds pushing a yellow sample into their alliance's net zone, but they're not done. They're going back for more. Let's see what they do. Meanwhile, over on the Blue Alliance, Team 27817, that's Upper Marion Robotics Team. They've parked their robot in their alliance's observation zone. Looks like Team 9242 Gearhounds has pushed 2 samples at once into that net zone for the Red Alliance.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And here we are into teleop. We're seeing some more robot action on the field. Over on the Blue Alliance, Team 5440 Blazing Circuits raising their preloaded sample high, trying to get maybe into that high basket. We're about to find out here. Let's see what they do. Can they do it? They can do it. That's 1 yellow sample scored in the high basket for the Blue Alliance. Over on the Red Alliance, Team 9242 Gearhounds scoring a yellow sample in that low basket. Their alliance partner, Team 4185 Silver Soldiers, feeding them a yellow sample as well. Looks like they're going to try and score that. We'll just have to see where that ends up. Team 5440 Blazing Circuits attempted to score a second sample, unfortunately launching it out of bounds. Just over 1 minute left here in the match. Looks like Team 27817 Upper Marion Robotics Team has a sample in their robot. Let's see what they do with it. We see some more samples being pushed into the Red Alliance's net zone by Team 9242, the Gearhounds. Team 5440 Blazing Circuits has another yellow sample in their intake. Let's see what they do with that. Can they score in that high bucket again, or are they going for the low bucket? We're at endgame. Let's find out what happens. It's like Team 9242, the Gearhounds, is slowly going for that first level ascent with 18 seconds left. Over on the Blue Alliance, Team 27817 Upper Marion Robotics Team going for the same exact thing. Looks like we have a yellow sample scored in the low bucket by the Team 5440 Blazing Circuits for the Blue Alliance as we round out this match. 2 robots are parked in the net zone and observation zone. 2 robots are in that level 1 ascent. That's going to do it for match 14. All right, teams, I have the scores for match number 14. Let's see who takes it. Taking that match is the Blue Alliance. They score of 26 points to the Red Alliance's 23 points. A 3-point difference. It looks like some foul points taking or making and breaking All right, teams, we're here for match number 15. Let's meet the teams in this match, starting with team 10098, Two-Eyed Illuminati. And joining them on the Red Alliance is team 21324, Hackin' Hounds. Meanwhile, over here on the Blue Alliance, we have team 19889, Robo Sapiens. And their alliance partner for this match is team 26893, Mechacorns. All right, we are ready to go. Red Alliance. Whoa, hang on. We're not ready to go yet. We're waiting. One moment, folks. All right, we've gotten the all clear. Let's try this now. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Referees, are you guys ready? You're good? All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. Taking off here at Autonomous, we see Team 26893 Mechacorns moving into their Blue Alliance observation zone. They've got one sample preload in that robot, assuming they're going to be scoring that when we reach teleop in about 10 seconds.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And after some intimidation from the Red Alliance and Autonomous, looks like we are now in teleop, and we're seeing them move. Over on the Red Alliance here, Team 21324, the Hackin' Hounds, has a red specimen in their claw. Let's see if they can score that either on the low or high rung. Ooh, missing, but they still have it in their claw. They can still try and score. Their alliance partner, Team 10098, Two-Eyed Illuminati, showing off their yellow sample for the crowd. And they score in that low bucket for the Red Alliance. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance, Team 26893, Mechacorns. Looks like they're trying to find a sample. They found one in their observation zone. Let's see if they can score that anywhere on the field, either low or high bucket here. Red Alliance, Team 2 Illuminati, Team 10098, scoring a yellow sample in that low bucket for the Red Alliance. 56 seconds remaining. Looks like Team 21324, Hackin' Hounds of the Red Alliance, has scored one specimen, and they're lining up to score two. Let's see if they can do it. Can they do it? Oh. They got it. That is two specimens on the high rung for the Red Alliance. And a third yellow sample in the low bucket for the Red Alliance as well. And now we are in endgame. Team 26893 Mechacorns, looks like they may be trying to hang on the wrong side of the submersible. Let's see what happens there with 13 seconds left. Five seconds left, teams. If you're going to ascend, do it now. And then in the match, we see the Team 26893 Mechacorns returning to that observation zone for some points. Meanwhile, Team 10098, Two-Eyed Illuminati on the Red Alliance, is at that level 1 ascent. All right, teams, I have the scores for match number 15. Taking that match is the Red Alliance with a score of 80 points to the Blue Alliance's 25 points. All right, teams, we're on the field for match number 16. Let's meet the teams over here on the Red Alliance. Looks like we have a Robocorns Alliance with team 21727, the Battlecorns. And their alliance partner, team 21728, the Technicorns. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, we have team 14738, theoretically correct. And their alliance partner for this match is team 3795, Jaguared. All right, here we go. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? That's one yes. That's two yeses. Okay, we are good to go. In 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, there we go. We see some movement over on the blue Alliance side of the field. Team 14738, theoretically correct, zipping across the field, scoring 1 blue sample. 2 blue samples. Can they get all 3? They can get 3 blue samples in the Blue Alliance observation zone. Got 7 seconds left.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And here we go. We are into teleop. Looks like Team 3795 Jaguar maybe trying to go for that center submersible, some of the samples in there. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, Team 21727, the Battle Chords scoring a red sample in that low bucket. They are going back for more. Their Alliance partner, Team 21728, may have a sample in their intake. Let's see if they can score. Can they score? They can. That is a net. That's a net zone sample for the Red Alliance. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance has been busy placing specimens on that high rung. They've got 2, and Team 14738, theoretically correct, attempting to score a third, unfortunately falling just short and landing in the center of that submersible. Team 3795 Jaguar has pushed 1 yellow sample into the Blue Alliance net zone and has pushed a second sample into the Blue Alliance net zone. 58 seconds remaining. We see some more yellow samples in the net zone. We see another yellow sample over in the Red Alliance's bucket. That's the low bucket there. Third specimen on that high rung. Fourth specimen on that high rung for the Blue Alliance, scored by Team 14738. Theoretically correct. 40 seconds remaining. We see Team 21728 Technicorns reaching out towards the audience. Interesting tactic over there, but hey, whatever works for them. 30 seconds left. We are in endgame. That is a 6th specimen for the Blue Alliance on the high rung. 20 seconds remaining, and we see a yellow sample scored in that low bucket by Team 21727, the Battle Corns. Looks like the Blue Alliance may be going for that ascend with just about 10 seconds left. Red Alliance also going for that ascend. Let's see if they can get it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Team 14738 is off the ground. We're just got to wait and see. Looks like we may have 1 or 2 ascends there from both alliances. We also have Team 21728, the Technicords, in their alliance's observation zone to round out match number 16. All right, teams, I have the scores for match number 16. We're analyzing the results. Let's see who wins it. It's the Blue Alliance. They score of 96 points to the Red Alliance's 24 points. All right, we are on the field for match 17. Let's meet the teams. Starting over here on the Red Alliance, we have team 24483, Failure Management. And joining them for this match is team 9242, the Gearhounds. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, we have team 7423, Flaming Phoenix. And their alliance partner for this match is team 10098, Two-Eyed Illuminati. We are all ready to go. Red Alliance, are you ready? Oh, looks like there might be an issue. Looks like an FTA has been called for the Red Alliance. Are you guys ready over there, Blue Alliance? Perfect. All right, you guys good over there, Gearhounds? Awesome. Let's try this again. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. We're seeing the Red Alliance move right out the gate here. Team 24483. That is Failure Management scoring a high rung specimen for the Red Alliance. Their alliance partner, Team 9242, the Gearhounds, have already pushed one yellow sample into the net zone there. Looks like they may have attempted to score 2 at the same time. Not sure if both of those counted, but at least one of those did.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And with that, we are in teleop. We're now seeing the Blue Alliance in action here. Team 7423 Flaming Phoenix has a specimen that they have unfortunately dropped onto the field. Let's see if they can recover one of the specimens that have been dropped on the field there. Meanwhile, their alliance partner, Team 10098, Two-Eyed Illuminati, has a yellow sample in their claw. Looks like they may be attempting to score. They're waving it around with the referees. Let's see if they can actually score. Can they score? They can score. That is a low bucket score for the Blue Alliance. Meanwhile, in the Red Alliance, Team 24483, Failure Management has scored at least one of those yellow samples in that high bucket. Looks like they're going for a third sample on that high bucket. They get that third sample in the high bucket. Looks like there may be a bit of teamwork going on here on the Red Alliance, with Team 9242, the Gearhounds, feeding their alliance partner, Team 24483, Failure Management, with the samples necessary to score in that high bucket for points. 50 seconds left in the match. We see a Blue Alliance specimen now. Team 7423, Flaming Phoenix, lining up. They've got a specimen in their intake. Can they score it on that high rung? We're about to find out. They can score a specimen on that high rung. That's 2 blue specimens on that high rung. We're now in endgame. Looks like we may be seeing Team 24483, Failure Management, going for one more sample in that high bucket. 15 seconds left. Looks like Team 9242, Gearhounds, is lining up for an ascent. Looks like 2, 3 robots may be lining up. Looks like all 4 robots are lining up with 3 seconds left in the match. We see a robot off the ground on the Red Alliance as the match ends. Looks like 3 level 1 ascents and 1 level 2 ascent to close out this match. All right, teams, while we're waiting on scores here for match number 17, I'd like to inform you that we will be only playing through match 24 due to time constraints. So again, we are only playing through match 24. We are going to go into match 18 once the scores have been posted and the robots are set up. All right, and now I have the scores for match number 17. Taking that match is the Red Alliance with a score of 109 points to the Blue Alliance's 43 points. All right, teams, welcome to match number 18. Let's meet the teams in this match, starting on the Red Alliance with Team 16800, Trial and Terror. And joining them for this match is Team 5440, Blazing Circuits. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 20153, Silver Wolves. And their alliance partner for this match, Team 21728, Technicorns. We are ready to go here on the field. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? All of Blue Alliance ready? Perfect. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. Right out the gate, we see Team 20153, Silver Wolves, scoring that specimen on the high rung for the Blue Alliance. Their human player putting a specimen on the field here. And they're going for number 2. They make number 2. Meanwhile, over here on the Red Alliance, Team 16800, Trial and Terror, has parked their robot in their observation zone. Cutting back over to the Blue Alliance, we see Silver Wolves going for that third specimen on the high rung and parking in their team's
Drivers,
observation
pick up
zone.
your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, Blue Alliance specimen count is 3. Let's see how high we can go. Over on the Red Alliance, Team 5440 Blazing Circuits has a yellow sample in their robot. Looks like they may be trying to score. Let's see where it ends up going. Up. Can they score it? They can score it. That's a low bucket score for the Red Alliance. But they're not done because Team 16800 Trial and Terror scores a yellow sample in their alliance's high bucket. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, Team 21728 Technicorns have pushed a yellow sample into their alliance's net zone. Seems like an FTA has been called here on the Red Alliance. Hopefully they can get back up and running here shortly. Looks like there may be some technical trouble on both sides of the field. Looks like Silver Wolves has stopped placing those specimens. They've gotten up to 4 on that high rung. 56 seconds left in the match, so anything can happen. And here we go. Team 16800 Trial and Terror is back up and running. Look like they're reaching for a red sample on the ground here. And there we go. Team 20153 Silver Wolves is also back up and running for the Blue Alliance as we enter endgame. And they score their 5th specimen on that high rung. Some more samples being scored over on the Red Alliance side. We see 1 in the net zone. We see 3 in the low bucket. 1, 2 in the high bucket for the Red Alliance. 15 seconds left. Looks like some teams may be lining up to ascend. 8 seconds left. 5 seconds left. Let's see what happens here in this last second. Looks like Team 20153 Silver Wolves is on that level 1 ascend. And it looks like Team 16800 Trial and Terror may be on a level 2 ascend. We're just going to have to wait and see for scores. All right, teams, I have the scores for match number 18. And the win goes to the Blue Alliance with a score of 100 points to the Red Alliance's 51 points. All right, teams, let's meet the teams in match number 19. Over on the Red Alliance, we have team 19889, Robo Sapiens. And their alliance partner for this match is team 26566, the Teletubbies. Meanwhile, over here on the Blue Alliance, we have team 27254, Steel Surge. And their alliance partner for this match, team 27817, Upper Marion Robotics Team. All right, we're going to go ahead and get started. Red Alliance, are you ready? Yeah. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Then let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. We're in autonomous here. We see team 27817, Upper Marion Robotics Team, doing a spin on the field. It's an interesting strategy. I think it's meant to instill fear into the minds of the Red Alliance. But that's just me. I mean, we still got 8 seconds left here in autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And here we go into teleop. Now we are seeing some more action on the field. Over on the Red Alliance, team 26566, the Teletubbies, picking up 1 sample, putting it in that red net zone. Looks like they're going for a second yellow sample, and they've got it in their claw. They've got that in the net zone. Let's see what happens there. Their alliance partner, team 19889, the Robo Sapiens, feeding some samples into their observation zone for them to score. Over on the Blue Alliance, team 27817, Upper Marion Robotics Team, scoring 1 sample in that medium or that low bucket for the Blue Alliance. Their alliance partner, team 27254, Steel Surge, has a specimen in their claw. Can they score it on that high or low rung? I guess we'll just have to wait and find out. Ooh, not quite there from the Blue Alliance. 1 minute remaining in the match, but it's okay. Looks like they're lining up for a second specimen. Team 27817 for the Blue Alliance. Upper Marion Robotics Team scoring a second sample in that high bucket for the Blue Alliance. On the Red Alliance, team 26566, the Teletubbies, scoring their 4th sample in the Red Alliance net zone. That Blue Alliance specimen is precariously perched on that high rung as we enter endgame, and a 3rd sample goes into the high bucket, courtesy of team 27817, Upper Marion Robotics Team. Looks like they may be lining up to either intake. Oh, looks like they're going into that submersible for some last-second samples, perhaps, or perhaps they're going for that ascent. 10 seconds left. Only time will tell. Teams, you have 3, 2, 1 seconds left. We see over on the Red Alliance 5 samples scored in that net zone and a robot parked here in the observation zone. Over on the Blue Alliance, another robot parked on that observation zone and 1 at that level 1 ascension. All right, teams, we have scores for match number 19. Let's see what the scores are. Taking that match is the Blue Alliance with a score of 44 points to the Red Alliance's 13 points. All right, teams, here we are in qualification match number 20. Let's meet our teams. Starting over on the Red Alliance, we have team 26893, the Mechacorns. And joining them for this match is team 14738, Theoretically Correct. Over here on the Blue Alliance, we have team 21928, the Spycorns. And their alliance partners for this match, team 4185, the Silver Soldiers. All right, we are all ready to go. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Then let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. Team 14738, Theoretically Correct here for the Red Alliance, pushing some specimens back, or samples back, to convert into specimens. They've got 1 sample, they've got 2, they've got 3 samples back there in their alliance's observation zone. Just about 5 seconds left here in Autonomous. Let's wait and see what happens.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And here we go into teleop. We're seeing all 4 robots move here. Right out the gate, we see team 4185, Silver Soldiers, pushing their preloaded sample into their alliance's net zone for some points there. Their alliance partner, team 21928, Spycorns, looks like they're trying to push a sample over to the net zone as well. Second sample in the net zone for the Blue Alliance. Let's see how many more they can get in there. Team 1473 on the Red Alliance, meanwhile, has 3 specimens on that high rung. Their alliance partner, team 26893, the Mechacorns, going for a different strategy, going for those buckets over at the other corner of the field. They've got 1 sample. They got 2 samples in that low bucket, maybe 3 samples. It's hard to tell from here. We're up to 5 specimens on the red side of the field here. Specimen count is 5. Just about 1 minute remaining here in the match. We see the Blue Alliance pushing those samples into their net zone. They've got 4 in there. Can they get a 5th? Let's find out. Team 4185 Silver Soldiers attempted to push that sample in there. Looks like they got it. Yep, they've got a sample in their alliance's net zone for some points. 14738, Theoretically Correct, as we enter endgame, has scored their 6th specimen on that high rung for the Red Alliance. Looks like they're lining up to go hang on that center submersible. 15 seconds left. Next we see 3 robots getting ready to ascend here with 10 seconds left in the match. 3, 2, 1. And there we go. We're seeing 2 hanging robots on the Red Alliance side. We're seeing 1 level 1 ascension on the Blue Alliance side and 1 robot parked in the Blue Alliance's net zone. All right, teams, I have the scores for match number 20. Taking that match is the Red Alliance with a score of 113 points to the Blue Alliance's 15 points. Teams, as we head to match 21, I'd like to remind you again that our last match of the day will be match 24, not match 27. All right, let's go ahead and meet our teams here in match number 21. Starting over here on the Red Alliance, we have team 19844, the Electricorns. And joining them for this match is team 21324, Hackin' Hounds. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, we have team 21727, the Battlecorns. And their alliance partner for this match, team 24708, Rowberry Pie. All right, we are all ready to go here on the field. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. Right out the gate here, team 19844 Electricorns have a yellow sample in their intake. They're slowly moving over to attempt to score. Going the wrong way back into their robot. That's an interesting tactic for the Red Alliance. 10 seconds left here. Looks like they may be going for the Ascent Zone parking here as we round out Autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And with that, we are now in teleop. We're seeing some movement from both sides of the field here. Over in the Blue Alliance, we see team 24708, Rowberry Pie. Looks like they dropped off a sample in their alliance's net zone. Meanwhile, also the Blue Alliance, team 21727, Battlecorns, dropped off a sample in their alliance's low bucket. Looks like team 24708, Rowberry Pie, scoring the high bucket this time for the Blue Alliance. Well, back on the Red Alliance, looks like they're still tussling with trying to get that sample out of their robot. Let's hope they can get that out before the end of the match. Their alliance partner, team 21324, Hackin' Hounds, has a sample in their intake. Let's see what they plan to do with it. Looks like they've dropped it off
in their Alliance's observation zone. They have a specimen at the ready. Looks like they may be trying to score it. Just about 1 minute left here in the match. Another sample scored for the Blue Alliance, courtesy of Team 21727, Battle Chords in their Alliance's low bucket. Team 24708, that is Roberi Pie, has another sample, blue sample, in their intake here. Can they score in the high bucket? Not quite, but it does fall close to their Alliance's net zone for some points there. And we are in endgame. Looks like the Alliance, the Blue Alliance, is going for some more samples there. 15 seconds left. We see a Red Alliance robot lining up to score. That's Team 19844 Electricorns. They're lining up to ascend, rather. 7 seconds left. We see a Blue Alliance bot also lining up to ascend. Looks like we have 2 level 1 ascensions as we round out this match. All right, I have the scores for match number 21. Taking that match is the Blue Alliance with a score of 44 points to the Red Alliance's 13 points. All right, teams, let's go ahead and meet the teams in match number 22. Over here on the Red Alliance, we have team 3795 Jaguared. And their alliance partners for this match is team 20153, the Silver Wolves. Meanwhile, here on the Blue Alliance, we have team 26566, the Teletubbies. And rounding out the Blue Alliance for this match is team 9242, the Gearhounds. All right, looks like we are good to go here on the field. Red Alliance, are you guys ready? All of Red Alliance is ready? Okay, perfect. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Then let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go! Specimen count is 1 here on the Red Alliance side of things, thanks to Team 20153, Silver Wolves. They're not done, though. They're going for a second specimen on that high rung. They got that second specimen on that high rung. Can they go for 3? We're about to find out here. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance, Team 9242, the Gearhounds, have pushed 2 samples into their alliance's net zone. And that's a third high rung specimen for the Red Alliance as we round out
Drivers,
Autonomous.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And with that, we are in tally-up. We're seeing movement from all 4 robots on the field here, including Team 26566, the Teletubbies, who have deposited their preloaded sample into the center submersible. Interesting tactic from the Blue Alliance. Let's move back over to the Red Alliance with Team 3795 Jaguared, who appear to have a sample, unfortunately, stuck in their robot. We'll just have to wait and see if they can get that sample out of there. It's okay, though, because the Red Alliance has the Silver Wolves, Team 20153, who already have 5 specimens on that high rung and may be going for number 6. Looks like we do have 4 samples scored on the Blue Alliance side. That last one was courtesy of Team 26566, the Teletubbies. Their alliance partner, Team 9242, the Gearhounds, have a specimen scored on that high rung for the Blue Alliance. Just about 1 minute left in the match. Team 9242 Gearhounds going for that second specimen. Let's see if they can make it. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, looks like specimen count is 7 over on the Red Alliance. 7 specimens on the high rung, thanks to Team 20153 Silver Wolves, with 40 seconds left. Looks like Team 9242 Gearhounds have scored that second specimen on the low rung as we enter into endgame. "15 seconds left in this match, and it looks like some teams are lining up to ascend that submersible. 10 seconds left. We see a level 1 ascension here over on the Blue Alliance. We may see a level 1 ascension over on the Red Alliance as well. And as the match ends, looks like we have, let's see here, 2, 3, 4, 5. Looks like we maybe have 9 or 10 specimens on the Red Alliance side to round out match number 22. All right, teams, I have the scores for match number 22. We're analyzing the results, and we can tell you that the winner of this match is the Red Alliance with a score of 175 points to the Blue Alliance's 36 points. A new event high score from the Red Alliance. All right, teams, here we are in qualification match number 23. Let's meet the teams. Starting over here on the Red Alliance, we have team 19844, the Electricorns. And joining them for this match is team 5440, Blazing Circuits. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, we have team 26893, Mechacorns. And their alliance partner for this match is team 27254, Steel Surge. All right, we are all ready to go. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Then let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. Seeing some robots move here on Autonomous. Over on the Blue Alliance team, 26893 Mechacorns is over in their alliance's observation zone. Meanwhile, in the Red Alliance team, 19844 Electricorns attempted to score in that high bucket, unfortunately falling just a bit short. 5 seconds left on Autonomous. It seems like team 19844 Electricorns is parking in that ascent zone.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And here we go. It's a teleop. We're seeing action from all 4 robots now. Over on the Red Alliance, team 5440, Blazing Circuits has a yellow sample in their robot. They're attempting to score. They do score in that low bucket over there. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, team 26893, Mechacorns has scored in the low bucket for the Blue Alliance. Their alliance partner, team 27254, Steel Surge, has a specimen in their claw that they are trying to score. Can they score it on either rung? We are about to find out. Looks like we have a second sample collected from the Blue Alliance, and we have that specimen on the high rung from the Blue Alliance as well. Back on the Red Alliance, Blazing Circuits 5440 going for that third sample, unfortunately falling out of bounds. Just over 1 minute left in the match. We see team 27254 Steel Surge going for a second specimen, balancing it precariously on that high rung. We see a third yellow sample being scored in the low bucket for the Blue Alliance, courtesy of team 26893 Mechacorns. We see team 5440 Blazing Circuits for the Red Alliance picking up a red sample from their team's observation zone. Looks like they're attempting to score, and they do score in the low bucket for the Red Alliance. 30 seconds left in the match, and we are now going to start seeing some robots ascending. Looks like team 19844 Electricorns from the Red Alliance maybe trying to do just that. We're just going to have to wait and see. Back over on the Blue Alliance, team 27254 Steel Surge is going for another specimen, bouncing precariously with less than 10 seconds left. Their alliance partner going for that hang. And it looks like they are off the ground with 2 seconds left. And it looks like the Red Alliance also has a level 1 ascend. All right, teams, I have the scores for match number 23. Taking that match, it is the Blue Alliance with a score of 57 points to the Red Alliance's 26 points. All right, teams, welcome to our final match, match number 24. Let's meet our teams facing off. Starting with the Red Alliance, we have team 14738, theoretically correct. And their alliance partner, team 19889, Robo Sapiens. Facing off against them on the Blue Alliance, we have team 7423, Flaming Phoenix. And their alliance partners for this match is team 16800, Trial and Terror. All right, we are all ready to go for this last match of the day. Red Alliance, are you guys ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Then let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go! Right out the gate, we see team 14738, theoretically correct. Zooming across the field, getting 1 sample. Can they get 2? They can get 2. Can they get 3 samples into their observation zone? They sure can, and they have 4 specimens lined up on that wall thanks to their human player. 10 seconds left, and it looks like the other 3 teams in this match are engaged in 4D chess.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And here we go. The mind games are over. Teleop has begun. Team 7423, Flaming Phoenix for the Blue Alliance, has a specimen in their robot. Can they score that specimen on either the low or high chamber? We're about to find out. Meanwhile, their alliance partner, team 16800, Trial and Terror, scores a sample in their team's high bucket. And back to 7423, Flaming Phoenix. The Blue Alliance has a specimen on that high chamber. Meanwhile, the Red Alliance, team 14738, theoretically correct, has 2 specimens on that high chamber. Back on the Blue Alliance, team 16800, Trial and Terror, scoring a second yellow sample in the high bucket for the Blue Alliance. Looks like their alliance partner, team 7423, Flaming Phoenix, has a second specimen, and they're going for more. Let's see how they do. Team 14738, theoretically correct on the Red Alliance, scoring a 3rd specimen on that high chamber. Less than 1 minute remaining, just about 51 seconds here in this match. Specimen count is 4 for the Red Alliance. Team 16800, Trial and Terror, reaching into the center submersible for another yellow sample to that score in that high bucket for the Blue Alliance. Looks like one may have fallen out, but it's okay because it is still worth points in their alliance's net zone. We're now in endgame, and we're seeing some last-second points being scored on both sides. 20 seconds left here in the match. 1 low bucket score for the Red Alliance. 1 high bucket score for the Blue Alliance. Almost 1 specimen score for the Blue Alliance as well. 10 seconds left. Looks like they are lining up to ascend. Can we see some ascension in 4, 3, 2, 1? We sure can. That's 2 robots off the ground. 1 from the Red Alliance and 1 from the Blue Alliance. That'll probably be level 2 ascension if I had to guess. Folks, that was our last match of the day. Stay tuned for some scores.
And after we have the scores from our last match of the day, we're going to hand out certificates to the top 5 ranked team. The top 5 ranked teams will get a certificate to recognize their performance here today. Congratulations to everybody for a great day. We as volunteers appreciate you. So if you think you're in that top 5, wait till the scores are up and then you can see the rankings, and we will have special Longhorn Roundups certificates for those 5 ranked teams.
And Tom, we're about to find out the scores for our last match, match number 24. Let's see them. After some careful analysis, we have determined that the winner of our last match is a tie. It's a tie, 72-72 on both sides of the field.
We're going to have certificates up for the top 5 teams. Certificates for the top 5 teams are printing out right now. So hang on for your certificate if you're in that top 5. Also, if there are any teams that would like to have an explanation of the new finals, and elimination, the elimination and how that works with the double elimination, please hang out and we'll bring you up to speed on how double eliminations work as well. So we're ready. Where is our MC?
How are we doing this? There's like no order. All right,
You want me to just, yeah.
let me put them in back.
Okay. All right, teams, if I can have your attention, teams that are still here, we have our certificates for the top 5 placed teams. In 5th place is Team 7423, Flaming Phoenix. Come up and get your certificate. Congratulations. In 4th place, we have Team 16800, Trial and Terror. If you are still here, which I don't see you, so I'm going to move on. Oh, there we go. All right, in 3rd place, we have Team 14738, Theoretically Correct. In 2nd place, we have Team 27817, the Upper Marion Robotics Team. Congratulations. And in 1st place, Team 20153, the Silver Wolves. Teams, good job today. Well done, all of you. You all performed really well, and we were grateful to have you here. We hope to see you at our next qualifiers. I believe we have another scrimmage over in Pittsburgh. Yes? Yes, we do. We have another scrimmage over
December
in Pittsburgh.
December 7th, we have a West Coast scrimmage, and we have 28 teams in that scrimmage already scheduled. So if anybody wants any little bit of primer or a little explanation how demo elimination works, we're putting it up on the big screen right now. Anybody wants to hear about how demo elimination works, I'm going to try and work through it because this is how they've been doing it in FRC, and this is a really cool playoff structure. Yep, get a Univille. Let's see if this works for us. Is that a 16? Oh, that's 4. That's 6? Oh, 5 to 6. Okay, yes. So this is if we have a 24-team match. If we have a 24-team or above qualifier, this is how this is going to work. There will be 6 alliances. There will be 6 alliances. Nobody's listening anyway. There's going to be 6 alliances, and of those 6 alliances, they will pick one partner for each alliance. So only 2 teams will go down in an alliance. Match 1 will be between, so it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and that's how the alliance will set up. Match 1 will be Alliance 4 against Alliance number 5. Match 2 will be Alliance 3 against Alliance 6. The winner of the match stays in what's called the upper bracket. The loser of the match goes to what's called a lower bracket. And this is in the competition manual. If you want to look at this, this is in the competition manual too. So these 2 team alliances, it's a double elimination, so you basically need to lose 2 before you're knocked out. You're eliminated. If you keep winning, you keep on winning along. The winners of each match move through the upper bracket. The losers move into a lower bracket, but eventually the upper bracket final meets the lower bracket final, and then you have, therefore, a winner of the tournament. That's how it works. We're going to keep that up there for a few minutes. Meanwhile, we're going to get this place cleaned up. Thanks, everybody, for coming. Have a great day. And we'll see you in a competition coming soon, because I think every team here has